It's over with, gangster. I ain't gonna lie, gang. I'm probably gonna hit. How do I tell you? Like, this might be the easiest hit of all time. All right, I'm taking pictures right now. All right, so Raptors triple double. You got Dylan slip right here. All right, we got Muscle. Yo, that is insane, nigga. Why didn't nobody take the Jared McCain fucking 8.5 assists 3 times prop for the under? I'm finna say, y'all niggas are missing because of that. What the fuck? Hey, too late change now.
Is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
And Jaylen Brown got a steal already.
Left side.
Yeah.
Offensive rebound.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Tatum. Go ahead, Tatum. Do your thing, Tatum.
On the offensive side. Tatum always looking for a bucket.
Right side, Maxey. Taking a look at Boston. This is their chance to finish off what's been a highly contested series. But it's going to be tough to do on the road.
I ain't gonna lie, Jared McCain might sell. That's the only nigga I'm scared of right now.
Opponent with surging confidence in an arena that may be as loud as we've heard all year. This should be a terrific game.
Here's George.
That's a Jared McCain assist. Wait. No. Yo, if this nigga get 9 assists, I'm crying.
Tatum.
Hey, Kim. I'll let you change some shit, but you can't tell me. K-Subi and what's his name tell me already.
Maxey with it.
K-Subi and
fuck.
K-Subi and
shot that
fuck.
time, not on target.
K-Subi and yeah, there we go.
Brown can't hit.
Yeah, like you have to go with your original slip, right? Like the 16.5 shots attempted.
Maxey, that's good.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run,
hey, Cam.
Good luck stopping him.
You can't tell me, my nigga. Your shit gonna get voided if you don't change that shit soon.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
I don't know, you got tail racks, nigga. Shit.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Boston shooting their first free throw of the evening.
What the fuck he do?
Considered one of the best players in the game
fuck he
right
do?
now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing
He
legacy.
leaked somebody's meat, nigga.
Here's McCain. Maxey finds Martin. Here's
In your
Embiid.
game, bro.
Kicks it to George. Puts up a three. Fires it.
Yo, MB go get a triple double. No fucking way.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady.
Wait. I said that McCain under assisting the MB double. I ain't gonna lie, MB be selling though. Like, he be getting too many fouls.
Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum with a screen.
Oh yeah, Tatum.
Second shot opportunity. Pritchard gets it to go.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Pass to McCain. Martin with a screen on Holiday. To the middle. Martin, the pass to Embiid.
No way.
Here's George. Boston with a rebound. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what
That
makes
nigga
him
was not
such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
And Alley, thanks. Now here's Maxey.
Kenyon Martin Jr. got that shit.
Martin with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Martin, the pass to Embiid.
Jared McCain's not getting 9 assists, bro.
Martin outside.
Jared McCain is not getting 9 assists, bro.
Horford pulls it in. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside.
He gonna gas trust.
Here's Pritchard. George defending. To the inside.
Nigga, Horford on Maxey is insane work. No way.
Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
Lots of development work has gone into Brown's three-pointer.
Here's Maxey.
That nigga is a walking terrorist. He's a walking terrorist.
Pass to McCain. Oh, there's the alley. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Some of the most impressive shooters in the game. Here are the guys who have been hitting with consistency from outside the arc.
Shea is shooting 100% in the playoffs.
Some guys thrive on the postseason pressure. He's been an unbelievable floor spacer for them.
Here's Maxey. Releases.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Pass to Holiday.
Bang.
Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Martin.
Kobe.
Long range. And
Oh,
again,
tight.
Boston with the triple.
In this Boosie? In there,
76ers trail by
Boosie?
6.
In there, Mousy? You feel me?
They've been
Nigga, that
having
shit
major
money.
problems offensively.
That shit wet,
Definitely in a
nigga.
bit of a dry spell.
Back to Maxey. To halt the run. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Maxey's got his second basket.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
On the wing, Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That one misses.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Council, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Come on.
And the second free throw is good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Screen by Embiid. The
Hey,
shot.
nigga.
George's shot is off.
Oh my God, bro.
Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Brown.
Jaylen Brown, oh my. Oh,
No
damn.
good there, off the double clutch.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it.
One
Might
for
be
five.
time to work on the
One for
playmaking
five.
skills.
Nigga, the game just started.
Here's McCain, defended by Brown.
Easy. Assist.
Kicks it to George.
Bang. Wait, one
For
more.
three, Maxey.
Maxey?
Drops in the three. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Maybe my shit hit before it got too out of hand, bro. God damn, boy, these niggas down fucking 119 to 169. Wrap this shit up. Yo, Max Strus need one more three. Max Strus sold me, nigga. Isaac Okoro hit the three. Davion Mitchell needs one three, and Isaac Okoro needs one three. I'm getting so bad right now, bro.
Here's Horford.
Nigga, it's a whole fourth quarter.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a
nigga. Isaac Okoro hit though. He got his 1-3. Nigga, I need 1-3 from Max Strus and Davion Mitchell.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with.
I got a demon on Mitchell, and I got a fucking goblin on
for the score.
Strus. Neither one of them niggas finna hit, bro.
Here's Pritchard.
Man, I don't even give a fuck if this shit's gonna hit, bro. It's some bullshit though.
Outside Holiday.
Hey, bro, Strus is not coming back in the game, bro. Wrap this shit over.
Horford, a screen on George. There's Tatum with the three. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one.
Hey, Jerry McCain, come on, man. Easy straight.
George with it. Shoots over Horford. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
How big of a carry is this Paul George hat?
Here's Tatum.
It was only 3.5. Shit was basically free.
A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound.
Embiid double-double. Embiid triple-double looking free. I ain't gonna lie.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Holiday.
Holy shit. Hey, we need Jerry McCain to say, oh my
Horford
fucking
with
God,
a steal.
Max.
In transition, here they come. Here's Brown. Gets it to go.
Nigga,
second
Brown
make in 6 tries.
It's 2 for 6.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court.
This was a comp layup, though. I ain't
George
gonna lie.
outside.
I ain't gonna hate on that nigga like that. This was a comp layup.
There's a screen.
Yo, pass this shit up, PG. This shit over with, man. This shit over with, nigga. Pass this shit up, bro.
Pass to Embiid.
Oh, no, baby.
For 3, Maxey.
Maxey is not like that.
Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Council. Takes the 3, and the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boston has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Launches a 3, and Brown is good for 3. Brown's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Yes, it's good.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Springer passes to Brown. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. Cadis checked in for Boston.
Celtics substitution. Number 88.
Here's Springer. Off target from 3-point range. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Down low. Here's Covington. Off target with a jump hook. And for Boston, they're shooting a rock around 41% during the first quarter. Brown passes to Springer.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Throws it up high. Oh, Green with a block. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. So it's Boston now. And here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Springer. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Brown's got 11.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. It can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Brown. 11 points in the game. Outside, Green. It's Brown on the wing. Over Drummond. And they'll get another chance. Here's Springer. Still without a bucket. Back to Porzingis. Goes back up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, just by hitting the offensive glass, Porzingis can pick up a lot of extra points.
76ers trail by 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Brown. Jackson can't get it to go. Boston's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Rose comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Embiid. Nice form on the 20-footer. Embiid's got his second basket of the night. Well,
with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Springer, guarded by Rose. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum, shot clock at 5. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection. Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Here's Springer. And he lays it in on the break. And now a 9-point Boston lead. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Rose outside. Pass to Jackson. Fires the 3. Here's Council. And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive. And it's put them in this lead right now. Happy To have you back with us for the Eastern Conference semifinals on 2K Sports. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
They've got Joel Embiid. Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Council in its small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Yeah, and Porzingis is deceptively mobile at times, which makes him dangerous in pick and rolls.
Pass to Embiid. Second chance shot. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Tatum passes to Springer. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Springer, guarded by Rose. Porzingis with a screen on Rose. Tatum way outside. They get it back. Here's Tatum. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Rose outside. Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Rose outside. Screen by Embiid. Launches it. And Embiid fires it home.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Boston leading by 9. Here's Springer. Green with a screen on Rose. Here's Springer. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Walsh is checked in. Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And it's hammered home by Green.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
76ers trail by 9. Now Embiid from the top of the key, and he recovers it.
Well, look, if you want to shoot over Porzingis, you got to create more space than that.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Gordon outside. Right wing. Lets it go from deep. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Gordon. Embiid's got 9 points in the quarter. Boston leading by 6. Here's Springer. Green with a screen on Covington. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Covington. 5 on the clock. Outside Porzingis. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Rose outside. Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
So both teams making some changes here, and Embiid drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Martin. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Pritchard, and now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Reggie Jackson. Allie.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the 76ers was able to update me on the situation. He called the injury a lower back bruise because it's very stiff at the moment. And this all happening right in the thick of the postseason could be very challenging to overcome. Guys?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Again, the miss by Boston. And here are the 76ers. They're on a 13-4 run. Council with the bucket.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
So it's Boston now. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Horford against Martin. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Rose. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The 3, Porzingis. That shot is off. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Jackson with a screen on Green. Here's McCain. Green covering. Lets the 3 fly. McCain's shot is off. Boston trailing. Pass to Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Paul George, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Maxey in for Jackson. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Porzingis. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to McCain. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics shooting just 42% so far in the game. Here's Pritchard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Pritchard's got his second basket on the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain, defended by Brown. Here's McCain. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Brown. The Celtics with the lead. Lets it fly. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Brown's got 13 now.
Well, that pull-up is a signature shot for Brown. He's mastered it.
Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Brown. Over to the left wing. Outside Tatum. From the arc. Oh, George with a steal. Rose against Brown. Outside Maxey. Back to Rose. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Counted from distance. Rose has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. George with a steal. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Another three for Philadelphia. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
McCain's shot is off.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Outside Tatum for three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He's got 12.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it. Tatum just takes the shot.
Embiid a screen on Tatum. Here's George. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Here's Tatum. And George with some nice D. The Sixers leading. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain, defended by Brown. Embiid a screen on Brown. Here's McCain, defended by Brown. Just 3 to shoot. 4-3. They get it again. Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rose has got their second bucket on the night.
They'd be in a much deeper hole if they hadn't been so dedicated to controlling the glass this quarter.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Paul George.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. And the Celtics also making a change. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Rose finds George. Here's McCain. The 3 is up. Here's Drummond. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Pass to Brown. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And let's take a look at the players leading the way in assists here in the postseason. Jason Tatum, 4th.
I really admire how he seeks out his teammates. His selfless attitude and desire to get his guys going is what makes him such a valuable player.
Horford, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. Pass to McCain. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday.
Oh
And
my
Brown
God,
for
that's
3.
3.
Big hit.
Jaylen Brown hit 3 threes.
Jaylen Brown.
You gotta be fucking lying.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Rose.
No, wait, Jaylen Brown got his 4th 3
Here's
made the whole
McCain.
game. Yes!
Let's go with a 3.
Please! You
Horford
son
pulls
of
it
a
in.
bitch, bro!
Horford's got 6
Go
rebounds
paint
now
your
in the game.
nails after the
His
game.
shot
He's
just hasn't
over
been there in
8!
this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's stolen by Rose. We've got a 9-second
McCain.
difference between the
Hit
shot
McCain.
clock and game
Hit
clock.
McCain.
Down low.
D Rose is throwing the most, like,
Physically
he's doing
attacking
the
the
best
rim is
pass
something
I've ever
Drummond does
seen.
well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
20 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Porzingis. 6 to shoot.
To make this play? What the fuck?
Pass to Brown.
No fucking way. If he hits some gate.
And again, Boston with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the space.
Oh my god. Hey, Ray, shut the fuck up, nigga. You hear that shit? You hear that shit? You did not hear that shit. Yo. Nigga, this gotta be rage bait. Holy fucking rage bait. Hey, Tatum ain't got a rebound since the first quarter. Yo, alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. 17 minutes, 4 points, 3 turnovers. Nigga, at least yo nigga ain't playing like this nigga, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yo, I think they're all fucking terrorists. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, hey, I'm not worried about Paul George. I believe he can get 3 in 1 quarter, bro. I'm worried about this nigga Maxey. I mean, not Mac McCain, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. I should have took Embiid PRA. That's what I should have did. Took Embiid PRA. He's at 25. He needs 41. For a double-double? I should have took Embiid double. I mean, I should have took Embiid double-double. McCain under assist. And low-key, I probably would have took Tatum points. And I would have been straight. Bro, Embiid, like, the last time we saw this nigga play, though, he only had, like, 5 rebounds. And he played at least 40 fucking minutes. Shit was pitiful. Hey, Tatum is 4 for 13. I ain't gonna lie, he's not looking too bright. Nah, it's actually 8. Wait, no, it's not 8, it's 9. He has 21 and a half. Wait. Am I seeing this shit right? Hold on. D-Rose got 4. How many assists these niggas got in the first? 11, 8?
It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Congratulations. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. They're thinking about the shot.
This bitch about to miss this shit. Oh my god. She hit! Look at she hit! Yes, bro, she made the half-court shot.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference.
How do I
Taking
tell you,
a
bro,
look at the
how
situation
the
for the
Falcons
Philadelphia
lose
76ers.
4-1 to the fucking Nets in the first round, bro?
Still alive, but facing some long odds. How do they keep hope alive?
Well, I think those tough moments are what reveal a lot of character, Ernie. I mean, how you perform when things aren't going your way, that's what makes you a pro.
And what makes you elite, it's not being in that bad position in the first place.
Interesting point. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Who would you give it to? I'll allow it one time. One time.
And welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. This game 6 getting started. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an
Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact is the craziest statement I've heard all fucking day.
See what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so it's Boston with it. Kicking off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Horford in at the center position. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Yay, McCain, you're 0 for 8. Can you please?
So far in this matchup.
Please, my nigga. Oh my God, he has Drew Holiday on him. Hey, yo, wrap this shit up.
Up top, Maxey.
Oh my God, nigga,
and here we go. The Celtics on the run, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The first one falls.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard.
That one drops. He ties it up.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
George against Brown.
Easy. Come on, Tyrese. Easy.
It's George on the wing.
That is not your bag.
Here's Martin.
Yo,
Kenyon
Martin.
In the layup. Martin's got his second basket of the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Up top, Horford. Back to Pritchard. Pulls it from the corner. Yes. Great play by Horford to set him up. Pritchard's got 8.
When Horford has the ball, he typically makes the right decision. That's a great pass.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Floats one up. The rebound, Celtics. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. They set the screen. Outside Holiday for the lead.
Bang.
Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yo, Paul, can you please move that ass?
To the right wing. Here's McCain.
McCain!
Nice
McCain!
on the wing.
Yes!
And the 76ers lead by 2.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
I need double checks. No. It might be 16.
Brown finds Holiday.
This nigga needs 16. I'm good.
Over George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
This nigga needs 16
and
points.
Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. And so here is Philadelphia. Embiid with it. 15 points in the game. And here's George. Shoots over Brown. George, no good. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum.
Yo, when Tatum in the game,
nigga, he ain't basket. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
Hey, McCain, screen, come on. Yo, Embiid.
Just over 2
come back and set
minutes
another screen, big boy. What the fuck are you doing? No, give McCain screen.
Here's McCain.
Screen, come on.
He's covered by
Good
Holiday.
boy.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
What the fuck? McCain,
back
take
to Embiid.
Okay.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Well, we're seeing this more and more out of Brown. The ability to take over for an extended period of time.
Maxey on the wing. They set the pick. George outside. This one for 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Holiday. Knocks it loose. Now here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And Tatum is an impressive athlete. So good at knifing inside and finishing at the rim.
And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Martin outside.
Kobe.
And the 76ers another 3.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Screen by Horford. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Horford, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Tatum. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 5 rebounds in the game. Brown looking around. Pass to Tatum. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George outside. 11 feet out.
Yo, Malik. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I would have crashed down right there, bro. Take him back. That nigga wide open.
George has got 15. And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Outside, Brown.
This nigga say he about to give up. He about to give up.
Tatum against Martin. Horford, a screen on Martin.
Holy shit, Tatum. Tatum.
Tatum with another miss.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Here's McCain. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown.
Yo,
for the
McCain.
76ers.
McCain,
Well,
nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. Oh my god. You're so fucking shit. 11 more points, bro. Come on, bro. Cash me out, bro.
Also finding a lot of points
You
tonight.
second
off
half
transition
bandit.
play.
Cash me out.
Running the floor and using the fast break. to
Tatum,
beat the defense.
please.
The 76ers making
son
a
of
switch
a
here.
bitch.
Council's checked in.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to
15,
get him
5 for
going.
19, my nigga.
Pass
He
to
still need a
Maxey.
rebound too,
Lets
mind
the 3
you.
fly. The rebound by
There
Jason
goes the
Tatum.
rebound, okay.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Brown.
Yo, Dylan is gonna miss
Now
because
Maxey covering.
Dylan's gonna miss because Peyton Pritchard has hit a 3 all game.
And that
Tatum!
comes off the assist by Green. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Pass to Council. Martin outside. Here's McCain. He's got 5. Back to Martin. Nice D from Tatum.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Brown with it. And he lobs it up top. Embiid with a steal. Here's Council, defended by Brown. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Tatum with a steal.
What the fuck? Nigga handed the ball to Tatum. Yo, holy
right
shit.
Side Brown.
He literally handed the ball to
And
Tatum.
again, Boston with the triple.
And Jaylen Brown is about
and
to
guys,
drop.
what do you think about the
50,
hustle stats for the Celtics?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss. Celtics lead by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive by Boston. Tatum against Martin. Horford, screen on Martin. Here's Tatum. Horford outside. Embiid with a steal.
Yo, Embiid is fucking cooking.
Now here's Maxey. Tightly guarded.
You want to give the ball
From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Maxey's got 12.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Back to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Martin. Tatum passes to Horford. Puts the move on. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Horford's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Here's McCain, defended by Brown. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for Boston. Pass to Pritchard. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Embiid for the lead.
Yo, I swear to God, if McCain catches, if McCain catches for fucking assist, I'm gonna lash out.
If he's gonna heat up,
He
the
hit that
second
bitch.
half is a great time to do it.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, Brown. Wing shot on the way. And it's Martin with the rebound.
So if
Martin's
McCain
got
gets
7 rebounds in the game.
gets 4 more
Pass to
assists,
Maxey.
nigga, we're good.
To the inside.
He got 5.
Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid
Ball
has the
passing
ball
the
in his
ball.
hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
He got 5 assists, bro. Trying to tell you. I've
Here's
been counting
Pritchard.
these shits.
Give him 8. Horford outside. Back to Pritchard. Oh, stolen by
Shit.
Embiid.
Hey, give it to McCain.
In
McCain,
transition.
take it. No, bang. Shoot. Bitch. Do something.
Tries a
No
9-footer.
fucking way. No, that's 6. Are you
Philadelphia.
serious?
Are you serious? What a sweet...
He got 6 assists, bro. Am I high?
move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yo, I'm trying to
So both teams
he got
changing it up here.
from somewhere.
Left side Porzingis.
Or maybe that was Max. I can't remember.
Here's Springer, guarded by Rose. Pass to Brown.
Oh, well.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey.
Hell
to the
no.
middle. Brown
Hell.
finds Porzingis.
Yes.
Operating inside. Porzingis.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Rose outside. And there's the screen.
D Rose turned into the Bron. D Rose this game.
Jackson outside.
He dropped 30. But no, he gave us a smooth little game.
6 to shoot.
Yo, if Reggie Jackson pulls up on me, I'm killing myself.
Late clock. The Sixers need to put one
Even
up
better.
here. Counsel no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Down low. Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They lead by 1. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Got a hand on it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Now here's Brown. And he's got 28 now. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Brown's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific.
Jalen Brown?
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
30-1.
Rose, the pass to Maxey.
Bro could barely get 20 last time, but he got 31.
Here's Council, defended by Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. The Sixers again can't hit.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Green finds Brown. Lets a floater go. And it's laid up and in by Green. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Boston Celtics. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back.
Boy, this is some D1 bullshit if I've ever seen it. Alright, so Embiid just turned into fucking Jesus, apparently. Paul George and him got fucking 7 steals combined. Wow. This nigga D Rose, I mean, he doing his job very efficiently. I ain't even gonna lie to you, nigga. Maxey. Injured Maxey got more points than Jared McCain. Make it make sense. Paul George got 15. This nigga's 1 for 9, 0 for 5. Oh, hey, what the fuck Paul George got for rebound? Oh my fucking god. Yo, I'm sick of this shit, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Tatum need 4 more points. He only hit 1 more shot. He's only hit 1 shot since halftime, by the way. He was like 5 for 16 heading into the third quarter. Hold on. Man. Actually, hold on. I can check this shit. Fucking first half was 4 for 13. Never mind. You know, he only hit 2 fucking shots. Yeah, he's hitting 2 shots a quarter. 2 shots a quarter. Is anybody about the cash? Malik, fuck Payton Pritchard. No, Payton Pritchard cash. I mean, so that nigga. Nigga, hold on, gang. Let me see this shit. Yo, Rex, I don't see your slip, nigga. Nigga, your shit is not up here, gang. I do got a picture of it, though. I got a picture of your shit, though. You got McCain under 8.5 assists, Tatum 22 points, and Tatum. Yeah, okay. So you just need 4 points from Tatum, nigga. You need 4 points from Tatum. You need 4 points from Tatum. Oh yeah, okay. This is some bullshit, gang. Oh, Cam hits too. Wow. You're a bitch, Cam. You're a bitch. Because, bro, fuck that nigga, yo. Oh my, hey, Dylan also needs Jared McCain to shoot 1 more 3.
And welcome back, folks, for more Eastern Conference semifinal action.
He can flex if Jared McCain shoots 1 more 3. If he doesn't, then Dylan switches off.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Council in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. From deep, Rose. The rebound, Celtics. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Up top, Tatum. Embiid with a steal.
Embiid, 5 steals. Holy shit, Embiid. Step back, D Rose in his mouth.
And Rose.
Oh my God.
On the assist from Embiid.
Stopping on a dime. Rose with precision shooting.
The Celtics with the lead. Now Tatum. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Porzingis has gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Back to Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Boston pulls it in. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Tatum. It's tipped. Outside Green.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And he makes the first. Gordon, he's checked in for
They got
Philadelphia.
Tatum at fucking shooting guard.
And both free throws good for Green.
He's a small forward.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Council.
Nah, that nigga on Eric Gordon.
Now here's
Wait,
Embiid.
nah, he's back at small forward.
Jackson on the wing. Rose
whoever
outside. Clock at 6.
Number 12 is.
Screen by Embiid. For 3.
Yo,
Rose
oh, okay,
can't
D
connect.
Rose. Bro.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity
Oh,
right
shit.
now.
Here's Kata. It's good.
Okay.
And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Boston making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Rose with it.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston. To the right side. And stolen by Green.
What the fuck?
Here's Pritchard. He gets it in there.
Who the fuck got the
They're
steal?
simply not missing. Unreal.
Oh,
well,
Green?
as a coach, this is when you
Yeah,
enjoy
the Sixers
what
about
you're
they ain't
watching.
gonna lie,
Your
bro.
team
Wrap this shit
playing
up.
well,
Sixers about to lose this
everything
game.
just flowing.
Series about to be over with, game.
Here's McCain. Green covering. Deflects the pass.
Bang.
Can they get it?
Bang. Bang. You son of a bitch.
Shot is off. Celtics lead by 11. Pass to Green. And here's Porzingis.
Maxey, bro. I mean, McCain, I believe that you can score 11 in 9 minutes.
17-foot shot on the way.
But do you
Rose
believe you can
grabs
score
the
11 in
board.
9 minutes? Do you believe?
Rose has got his 4th rebound in this
I
one.
know, I believe that you can score that. But do you believe you can score that?
Now Embiid.
Give it to Max. I mean, give it to McCain. Give it to fucking McCain.
Tries it from the top of the key. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Tatum got like 8
And it's
rebounds.
Green
About
with
to
the
drop
ball
a
for
double-double.
Boston. Pass to Pritchard.
Hey, you
On the
gotta
wing,
get this
Tatum.
shit to Tatum. This shit free. Post fade on this nigga game.
Tatum
double.
draws the double.
Yeah, wrap this
Back
shit
to
up.
Pritchard.
Give it back to Tatum, bro. He
Down
got
5 on the
McCain
shot
on him,
clock.
bro.
To the paint.
He had
Here's Green.
McCain on him, bro.
And
He had
Embiid.
McCain on him.
And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here.
You know, this shit is basically free,
No,
nigga.
it's
Jared
Boston
McCain
now.
on Tatum? What the
Fourth
fuck?
quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Adds to their
KD.
lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And timeout is...
I ain't gonna lie, that is one hell of a shot, too. That nigga shot that bitch straight in Embiid's mouth. Off the assist. Oh.
called by Nick Nurse. looking to get everyone.
I ain't gonna lie, Embiid PRA looking ass now. Like, I don't know what the fuck this nigga Embiid doing, but he ain't scoring no more.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight.
Jared
Now is
McCain.
the moment. We have to come out of this deficit
Oh, my
swinging.
fucking God, McCain.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near
Embiid
the
PRA
hoop,
is looking
it's
sweet again, but
too strong to stop without foul.
what this nigga got? 30. He got 12 rebounds, 24. That's 36 PR, and then he got one. He got 37 PRA. I should put Embiid PRA.
Big run right now for him. 11-2. Porzingis with a screen on Rose.
Pritchard
inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Hey, I keep calling that. Yeah, he's hurt.
Buckets have been
I
very
call that
tough
nigga
to come
KCP
by.
multiple
And
times.
there's a
Bro. Like,
defensive 3-second call.
I know it's just KP.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Screen by Embiid. From deep.
D-Rose, bro. Come on, gang.
Rose can't connect.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
There's Tatum with the three. Offensive rebound. Celtics. Green for three. That one is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Jackson, pass to Embiid.
Oh my God, Embiid got 40 PRA.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Embiid got 41. This nigga got 7 stops and 41 PRA.
Here's Pritchard. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's stolen by Rose. Pass break, Philadelphia. It's deflected, and they get it back.
Unfortunately not, my brother.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Peyton Pritchard is
You
gone.
know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And so Rose knocks them both down. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Rose. Here's Pritchard. And it's blocked by Embiid.
That nigga has 8 stops now. Just to let y'all know, 8 stops.
Up top, Embiid.
Nigga, Embiid having a legacy game on defense right now.
Back to Rose. Shot clock at 5. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Man, like, they want me to go
Celtics lead by
by
4. Here's Pritchard. Outside. Green. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And the 76ers with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Rose outside. Lets it go from the wing. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 29.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Springer. Now Green. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. To the middle. Springer misses.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
Here's McCain. Green covering.
Oh, shit, come on. McCain. Oh, my God, you piece of shit.
Embiid finds Rose. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. Cranked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run.
Embiid the long way right now.
Played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Yo, who the fuck really got guard Jason
Tries
Davis?
a spin move.
Oh yeah, close fade. Damn.
Another shot. What hustle from Tatum there.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Now here's Rose. Embiid inside. Working on Porzingis. Back to Embiid.
Embiid, hello? Embiid, hello?
Boston. Tatum's got 11 rebounds in the game. Jacks up a 3. And they recover it.
You can add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking him to the task.
Pass to Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rose grabs the board. Out to the wing. Here's Council. Rebound Boston. Green's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Pritchard. Back to Green. Tatum against Jackson.
Bang.
Tatum with another miss.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
Pass to Council. Jackson with it. Green covering.
Hey, if Paul George come back in the game, y'all can wrap that Tatum still. I ain't gonna lie.
Good. Off the assist from Jackson. Embiid's got 18 points now here in the second half.
I said if Paul George come back in the game, y'all can wrap that Tatum still. I ain't gonna lie.
And there's the call.
Nigga, he only got 20 points, and that's been off of Ricky Council.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Council. Paul George comes in for Jackson. And it's Maxey in for Rose. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering.
Pritchard is doing everything.
And the Celtics lead by 4.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Nigga is wide open for a fucking layup. Oh my God.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I'm probably going to do one more parlay after this.
Pass to George. The 3 is up. Tatum pulls
one
it
more
in.
parlay. Tatum about to get a double-double.
12 rebounds here tonight.
He got 12? He already hit a double-double?
Here's Pritchard. Over Maxey. Pritchard, no good. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Now here's George. Shoots over Brown. And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
Wait, so who the fuck is guarding Tatum?
It's Brown on the wing. And McCain pulls it
Wait. Hey, Paul.
McCain's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with it. Now guarded by Brown. George scanning the floor.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
He's got 20 points.
That's a bad shot! That's a bad shot!
Now Holiday. And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter.
Holiday's firing. Tough to keep up.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him the lead.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on.
SGA, free throw merchant, SGA.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside.
Get it to McCain, my nigga. Come on. Screen.
4 on the clock.
In there.
Shot
Money!
Post is good. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Come on, game. 9 more points.
Effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
We we've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here.
Oh shit. Nigga, y'all called the double there?
Stolen.
Oh my god. McCain. Embiid. Hit Embiid is down low. Oh yeah, easy.
Now Embiid.
Easy. Money. No, McCain's open.
He passes to Embiid.
Fuck, bang.
No good on the three. Brown finds Holiday.
Not gonna lie, they probably gonna give this shit to Jaylen Brown again.
Back to Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown get this shit.
Tatum,
if Tatum don't get this shit now, this shit wrap.
Top Tatum over Maxey. Cash.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Hey, fuck no, I need. Oh, yo, McCain! Big boy, fucking McCain, nigga!
That's an important bucket.
McCain,
now they have to guard the perimeter tight.
Hey, yeah, wrap these
Joe
pussy
Mazzulla
ass green
has called
boys up,
timeout.
man.
Critical
Get
moment
these
here.
niggas out of
He's
here.
not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough
Hell
time
nah,
to get
gang.
a bucket.
Game 7, nigga.
But they might have
Game
to
7,
draw
nigga.
something
Game
that
7,
the
Game
defense
7,
isn't
nigga.
expecting.
Drew Holiday taking this shot,
Outside
nigga.
Holiday.
Oh yeah, Game 7, nigga. Big Game 7, nigga. Big Game 7, nigga.
Chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. They're able to force a winner. All right, Allie, thank you. That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Grant Hill.
Yo, Embiid is like the embodiment of a fucking goat, my nigga. 53 PRA. 53 PRA. 50 fucking 3 PRA. This nigga had more than double. He had 50 fucking 3 PRA, my nigga. No turnovers. 3 blocks, 5 steals. 8 stocks, my nigga. 8 stocks in a 53 PRA, my nigga. That shit is insane. It's not human. Yo, I should put my money on Paul George, gang. My money on Paul George would hit. What the fuck? Nigga, I ain't touching that nigga. What the fuck did McCain get, bro? 10 points. You were 6 off, gang. You were 6 off. I like how all my regular props missed. McCain missed. Paul George missed. Who else was my other prop? I had one more prop. McCain missed. George missed. Oh no, Tatum hit. I was 4 for 6. Okay, I'll take 4 for 6.
They're constantly recreating that winter given that we're in a hospital in this episode, there are obviously going to be a lot of callbacks to Cult of Chucky, which similarly takes place in a mental hospital. We know you do, Chucky, but we can't forget that there's also a hospital scene in the original. It's definitely a familiar territory, so Chucky knows just where to find some dangerous items. This actually comes from the poster for Cult of Chucky, although I don't think it's ever actually said in the
Oh, Dylan? Yeah, Dylan flexed, but he doesn't care. fuck this nigga Dylan on my dick for game? What the fuck, bro? This nigga talking about some don't shrug them shoulders, Shaggy. Leprechaun fucker wanna throw. That shit finna be ass. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's definitely a coincidence. Given that Chucky's face got melted in the fire, maybe against Caroline in new good game. This is another callback to Child's Play 2, where Andy's foster parents happen to have a good guy doll named Tommy, which Chucky buries in the backyard. There are 50 different names for good guy dolls, and Chucky and Tommy are two of them. That evening, there's a lightning storm. If you've been with the Chucky franchise for a while, you know what this means. But if you're new, you may not realize this is a clue that the doll Jake, Devin, and Lexi destroy is no longer the real Chucky. Ever since the first movie, the sign that Chucky has transferred his soul into a new body is the appearance of storm clouds and a great strike of lightning, part of a ritual called the Dembella challenge. Over at the Wheeler House, Junior's dad is working on getting him a trainer for cross-country nationals. In a week or two, we're gonna have you back out there running. And you got some training. They like dogs. We never see or meet Dad, so it feels oddly specific that he's mentioned by name. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that this might be a reference to a movie character. Our Child's Play.
Yo, Dylan is going crazy, bro. Yo, at least you didn't bet on fucking Jaylen Brown when he was a fucking terrorist, my nigga. Yo, Peyton Pritchard shot 1-3 the whole fucking game. This nigga was 0 for 1 from the 3 in 37 minutes. Tatum dropped a 42-minute, 22-point, 12-rebound double-double. Al Horford missed his fucking demon prop by 2 points.
In Tiffany's case, however, Charles may be calling her red because she has red hair. You just can't really tell because there's a red light cast on her in both of the scenes she's in before she goes blind. We jump forward to
Yo. Javonte Green shot more threes than this nigga. Oh my god, gang. You can't forget 5 turnovers, buddy. You can't forget 5. Paul George had 1 rebound game. Hey, I'm finna do another one, nigga. I'm finna do another one. Yeah,
Much like how I think it's fun that they had the balls to put a meme song behind the Chucky episode. This guy's going wild. Get this on the trending page. Don't worry, I blurred it out. Episode 6 is called Cape Queer, a parody of the movie Cape Fear, which Devin happens to be watching, and he takes inspiration from it. And we are finally reintroduced to the man himself, Andy Barclay. So in the last episode, Mika was told that the date is November 8th. This episode looks to be on the week's bet. We don't know for sure, but we can kind of assume that the next day is going to be November 9th, Andy's birthday. Andy was first introduced on his 6th birthday.
You're only pillow beside me, okay? Okay?
Huh?
You said you're on the pillow beside me.
This tells us that this is the very same doll from Cult of Chucky, which Nika had Dr. Foley hold the biter up to in an attempt to prove that it was just a doll, which of course was unsuccessful. This means that Andy and Kyle are still hunting down the remaining fragments of Chucky's soul. A male-female soul hunting duo sounds familiar. At the end of Cult, we can see that Buzzcut and Nobot are dead, leaving hot hands
Oh shit! Hey Malik, nah. Dylan cooking. Dylan is cooking. Low key, nigga, you is a fucking curse game. Tell me why the one game you do not bet on Jaylen Brown for points. He scores like what the fuck was the Jaylen? He dropped fucking third. Nah. You are a walking. Nah, nigga. He shot 7 for 10 for the 3, 10 for 19 from the field, nigga. The last game you betted on Jaylen Brown, this motherfucker didn't even hit 5 shots. Nah, gig. That nigga says you a curse. Yo, hey, Dylan cooked. Oh my god. Alright, bro. That nigga said, I like Mark. Yo. Yo! Yo! Yo, what the fuck, nigga?
all of the Easter eggs, references, hidden secrets, glaring mistakes, and everything you might have missed. Stick around to the end of this video. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Welcome to Things You Missed. Okay, if you watch my videos, you may remember how I was relieved when I was finally done covering Bride and Seed. I only did it so that my Chucky series could be considered complete, and we could move on to the serious stuff. Then, in Season 1, the main focus was how that season was a tribute to Child's Play 2, which creator Don Mancini explained was because so many fans considered Child's Play 2 to be their favorite. My hope was that Season 2 would take the next logical step and honor Child's Play 3. After all, like Child's Play 3, it was going to take place at a boarding school, and it would feature a small militia of Chucky dolls opposing Andy, the inverse of Child's Play 3, which features a small militia of kids opposing Chucky. However, as I watched Season 2, I came to a horrifying realization. This wasn't an homage to the third movie. It was an homage to the fifth one, Seed of Chucky. As a result, Chucky Season 2 throws horror out the window, pun intended, and it's all about comedy, gross-out moments, celebrity cameos, meta-horror references, and way too much petty bickering. I've got to commend Mancini for having the balls to do this. I'm sure he knows how fans feel about Seed, yet he stuck to his guns and gave us more of it. 4 times more. Regardless of my feelings towards the season, I still feel like it contains some interesting things you may have missed. So, let's get into it. The season picks up right where the previous one left off, with Andy hijacking the truck full of Chuck in order to try and destroy them. It's here that we meet the doll that would later become known as the Colonel. He gets into it with 2 others, and I have a fan theory about who one of them is. Listen to this line. Yeah, well, they also say it ain't the size that counts. So I wouldn't worry about those pathetic steroids. My theory is that this insult inspired this Chucky to take steroids, resulting in the creation of one of the season's antagonists, Buff Chucky. As soon as I saw Andy drive the truck over the ledge, I was screaming, "He didn't get out of the cock-a-doodie truck!" Come to find out, he actually didn't for some reason. He just somehow miraculously survived the crash, which happens right at the foot of this giant cross. Perhaps a foreshadowing of the religious setting for this season. Season 2, Episode 1 is titled Halloween 2 because it's the second Chucky episode that takes place on Halloween. However, there is a double meaning here because there are going to be similarities to the 1981 movie Halloween 2. The lanterns in the intro have Chucky's face carved into them in the same style as the skull on the poster for Halloween 2. During the episode, we see that Jake carved one of the Chucky lanterns himself. I don't know why he would traumatize himself like that, but he does. As I mentioned in my video on Season 1, Dr. Mixter is named after a character from Halloween 2. So these references maybe are a clue that Dr. Mixter is going to play a bigger role this season. A role that would make her align more with a different doctor from the Halloween franchise, Dr. Sartan, the psychiatrist of a serial killer who becomes so invested in his patients that he becomes evil himself. But from Bride of Chucky onwards, I'm pretty sure that all of my Chucky analyses have made mention of the horror movie franchise that Chucky takes on the most, the Scream franchise. This season may be the most blatant Scream emulation of all. It starts with Jake receiving a phone call from Chucky and doing his best Ghostface impression. What? Is Tamara home? Who? This is actually kind of a hybrid Easter egg. The phone call and voice resemble the beginning of Scream, but the line is actually lines from the beginning of The Strangers, when one of the titular strangers shows up at the door. Is Tamara home? No. The rest of the phone call plays out like a typical Scream opening, with Chucky asking him questions such as why he's home alone, revealing familiarity with Jake by asking about a significant other, then frightening Jake by proving that real danger is afoot. The doorbell rings, but nobody is out front, and Jake grabs a knife. It's all just like Scream. At first he thinks it's a classmate named Ellis, which may be a reference to Major Ellis, the bully character from Child's Play 3. We've seen this move before. This isn't Ellis. The screaminess continues later in this episode, when Devin recognizes Caroline's new doll from somewhere. She looks a little like the Bride of Chucky. Remember that movie? Yeah. We do know that there are movies about Chucky already because part of Seed took place on the set of a movie called Chucky Goes Psycho. However, this is the first time we're hearing that the actual Chucky movies in our world may also exist in their world, which is a concept originated in the Scream franchise, which contains the in-universe Stab franchise. In addition to Chucky Goes Psycho and Bride of Chucky, it seems Seed of Chucky also exists in some form in the Chucky universe, because you can spot a poster for it in Jennifer Tilly's house. The show continues to lean heavily on Scream throughout the season. Nika borrows a line from Casey Becker. And the rest of these will contain spoilers for Scream, so just skip to the next chapter if you haven't seen it. In episode 3, we learned that there are 2 Chuckies operating at the school, just as there are always 2 Ghostface killers in every Scream movie. In episode 8, Glenda kills someone with a defibrillator.
Hang on. Clear.
Very much like in Scream 4.
Can I just have one final word? Clear. Clear.
That one might actually be more of a reference to the first Child's Play, where Chucky kills Dr. Ardmore with some kind of shock device at the hospital. But, like Scream, the Chucky franchise goes to New York City in 2023, which is possibly a really big coincidence. However, the aspect of Scream that is most borrowed from Chucky is the fact that the characters are self-aware and know about horror movies. The season is littered with parodies and homages, so I'm going to talk about most of them and uncover even more things you missed. I had been using HelloFresh on my own for about a year before they ever reached out to sponsor a video. Each meal comes with a recipe page, so at the beginning I decided to save some of the recipes that I really liked. This is it. As you can tell, it's basically every single recipe. HelloFresh is the essential meal kit delivery service. Everything you need to cook delicious, chef-crafted recipes is delivered to your doorstep, so you can spend more time doing the things you love. You'll only find quality ingredients in HelloFresh's recipes. In fact, ingredients travel from the farm to your house in less than 7 days, so you know that they're fresh. I love how you get the perfect amount of ingredients to make your meal. No more going to the grocery store to get cilantro for a recipe, but then they only sell way more than you need, and 75% of it goes bad in the fridge later that week. No more. Easy, you can choose what you want from over 40 weekly dishes, but you don't have to. If I'm too busy, I'll let it choose for me. And honestly, I've discovered some of my favorites by last. It's healthy, it uses sustainable, recycle-friendly materials, and it saves money, so it really checks all the boxes. I've been telling everybody in my life about HelloFresh for the past year, and they always ask me if I'm sponsored, and I say no. It's just been a life changer for me. I guess I won't be able to say that anymore, but with this amazing deal, you can. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code CZsWorld65 for 65% off plus free shipping. That's code CZsWorld65 at HelloFresh.com to get 65% off. Then brag about it to all of your friends. In the Halloween episode, we see an angel and a devil trick-or-treating together, which I see as a foreshadowing of the good and evil metaphor that comes up so often during the season. We already know about Mika and Chucky, a good character and an evil character being forced to share one body. Something similar appears to happen after Jake and Devin capture a Chucky scout and attempt to reprogram his brain. Chucky pretends that he's torn between good Chucky and bad Chucky. Due to the religious setting, Chucky is constantly portrayed as the devil, and they even perform an exorcism on him at the end. When Jake and Devin first show up at Lexi's house, she's listening to the song In Devil by Ali Adams, and this also foreshadows the exorcism of Chucky. Contrary to that, newcomer Nadine is the angel. Chucky takes her out by stating that fairies won't reply before throwing her out a window. But she comes back to speak to Lexi in the form of an angel, which is actually just a suit with lights, but I'm not here to talk about the costume budgets. In addition to the contrast shown between good and evil, the show also explores the gray area between the two, with many good characters expressing feelings of guilt. We get to see how each of them deals with guilt differently. The first is actually Lexi's mom, Mrs. Krabs.
For everyone who lost somebody in these tragic events, I know exactly what they're going through because I'm going through it too. The grief, the anger, the survivors.
It's not known how much she really struggles with guilt, considering most of what she does is fake for social media, but we see survivor's guilt manifest much more convincingly in Jake. During an art history class about the 7 deadly sins, he asked his teacher if there are some sins that are unforgivable, still shaken by the fact that his innocent foster brother lost his life due to Jake's connection with Chuck. In a later class, that teacher senses the guilt eating at him.
I think I'm overcome with guilt. Something's eating away.
And sure enough, Jake's guilt ties back into the main plot. It's the reason that he wants to keep Scout Chucky alive.
I need to try and do it a different way. All I feel is guilt. If I really want to forgive myself, I have to be able to forgive him first.
Nadine has a different relationship with guilt. She feels guilt over her bad habit with stealing things, but unlike Jake, she's a little too comfortable with letting go of it. As long as she declares her sins in the confessional, it all goes away. So she often ends up with long sessions in the booth, completely missing the point of why she's there. However, this makes her a perfect companion to Lexi, who keeps all of her guilt bottled up inside. Through her final conversation with Angel Nadine, she's finally able to share her feelings with those she loves. Devin, on the other hand, tries to deal with his guilt by physically overcoming it, seeing it as a sickness.
Roger was sick. I'm sure you get better if that's the case. Maybe it's just or maybe the feeling isn't biological. Maybe it's philosophical. Good. It has a funny way of manifesting this.
The point is that each character has their own way of handling guilt. The protagonists find a way to handle it, while the antagonists make no attempt to address it, which all comes to a head before the exorcism, where each of them must make their confessions in order to proceed. It's probably the most relevant and through line of the season. I wish I could say the same about how Dr. Mixter's character was set up.
Your parents can't blame you with a supernaturally possessed child. Right.
In Lexi's room, there's a Blue Oyster Cult poster, a reference to her singing the song Don't Fear the Reaper to Caroline as a lullaby in Season 1. Another Season 1 connection can be seen in this guy, James. He's interviewing Mrs. Cross, and he's actually the same guy that interviewed her when she was the mayor throughout Season 1. Crazy how no one in the media is putting together the Chucky dolls attached to so many of these tragedies. After a family therapy sesh, Dr. Mixter gives Caroline the new doll to help her cope with her fear of dogs. This is kind of a callback to the 70s movie Cult of Chucky, where Tiffany claims that this good guy doll was used to help Alice Pierce overcome her family's Chucky-related
What,
tragedy.
nigga?
Anyway, when it comes to Caroline's doll, Lexi smashes
What
the
did
image
Dylan
mirror,
do?
trying to make sure that it isn't a wash. And we see the same camera angle used when Junior used Chucky as a blunt object to attack his dad with last season. This could be a
I might let
tiny
everybody
this
do
way,
2
that
slips,
doll
I ain't
is
gonna lie.
actually Chucky in disguise. Lexi's precautions don't save her from being targeted
I
by
might.
Chucky, who brings a
I just
homemade
might.
bomb and detonates it on Jake's younger foster brother, Gary. Knowing the truth won't be believed, they make up a story about how they built a homemade bomb, which was accidentally detonated. This is what lands them in the Catholic school. I get why they don't want Chucky being alive to be part of their story, but their cover story that they made the bomb themselves doesn't make them look any better. This is so stupid. They find themselves being transported to the Catholic school
Nah,
in a
shit.
new school bus. Kind of reminiscent of Andy being shipped to the military school in
No,
Child's
the
Play 3. Season
Mavericks.
2, Episode 2, The Sinners Are Much More Fun, is titled after a lyric from the Billy Joel song, Only the Good Die Young. It opens with some franchise Easter eggs in Jennifer/Tiffany's house. There's a never-before-seen photo from Glenn and Glenda's 5th birthday party in Seed of Chucky, which sits alongside Jennifer's Most Improved Actress Award, also from Seed. In that film, it was used by Tiffany to knock out Redman, and in this season, Glenda uses it to knock
This
out
nigga
Black.
ain't hit a 3
Moving
in
on to the
fucking
house, Tiffany has a
forever.
huge mirror above her bed, and when she wakes up screaming, it begins to crack. It wouldn't
Yeah,
be the first
we're
time that
done
she
with the
cracked the
threes
ceiling
prop
mirror
because these
because of
niggas don't be
Chucky.
hitting for
These
shit.
reveals come as the result of a champagne bottle hurled at the mirror of a bed
No.
at a motel. Back at the school, Jake, Devin, and Lexi are sitting in on their first
That's
homework with the headmaster, Father Bryce, who loves using
he's
metaphors.
only hit in 3 out of 7 games.
Every confession is a victory, and God sure does love a winner. Despise sports metaphors.
She probably dislikes sports metaphors because of the Super Bowl slaughter speech that Chucky gave Jake in Season 1 that almost convinced him to take Lexi out. Here's an instant recall.
It's the Super Bowl slaughter. And you can't just sit in the stands, you know? We all gotta get out there and get in the game.
Unfortunately for Lexi, there would be an all-out blitz of sports metaphors in Season 2.
Sure you boys are anxious to get on the straight and narrow? Get your lives back on track, back on the right track, back on the fast track. I just love sports.
3.5 threes
Episode 3 will
attempted.
be titled Hail Mary, which in addition to the religious
Man, low-key,
practice
I'm
is
done with
also a
these
play of
niggas.
football, which is usually used as a last-ditch effort at the end of the game. Not that I would know as a Bears fan. It makes sense though,
The
because precaution Chucky
big
used Jake's
Mavericks,
last-ditch attempts to
nigga.
give himself closure about what
I'm
happened.
gonna injure AD so I
Unfortunately,
can get some
he
fucking AD
underestimated
props.
James.
Like, these are
Unlike
day-to-day
the
props.
MVP
Day-to-day
of
injuries.
Stadium,
It's
he
not like,
manages to
yeah.
block the upsets in Episode 5 against both Chucky.
Gafford and AD needs their
And later
props.
on, in preparation to go up against the Colonel, Jake works
Oh,
in
okay.
sports metaphor into his game plan.
No, whether battle
Who
this
the
film
fuck
has
keeps
won, we
leaving
need to
and
have our
joining?
own terms. What terms are those?
All those sports metaphors have gotten me going, so I'm going to take a short time out. When I
It's
come back,
this,
all
Negro.
the more things you missed. Outside of the threat of Chucky, there is another evil lurking in the halls of incarnate lore, Lexi's childhood bully, Trevor. In Season 1, Lexi was the bully, so she tries to channel some of that energy to push back against Trevor, effectively creating a bully versus bully scenario. When I first saw this, I wondered if it could be foreshadowing
30,
of an eventual Chucky
21.
versus Chucky battle this summer, and it later came to fruition. But in order to get there, the second Chucky had to be snuck into the school. So a good guy doll's mom is a part of Sister Ruth's Christmas toy drive, even though it's still a week away.
It's wonderful, Sister Elizabeth. A time like the present.
Supposed to be a pun?
You should see the Kyrie. You should see. Nigga. Go look at the Kyrie Irving prop that just got posted. Go look at the Kyrie prop that just got posted.
This is the name of production designer who has worked on many major TV shows filmed in Toronto, such as The Handmaid's Tale and Clarice. Chucky was also filmed in Toronto. It doesn't appear that he worked on it, but many of his jobs have gone uncredited.
Oh no, I'm not trolling. In the last game, he's dropped 8 points, 8 points, 10 points, 14, 30, 16, 21.
Rock band Kingdom of Birds. His sister Elizabeth is tagged him for gifts. There are a few more prerequisites. This red tag is
I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I mean, you feel me? That's
The white tag says the Colavecchia family, named after Daniel and John Colavecchia, who worked in the Tamari department. The green tag says the Mercoglio family. James and Steve Mercoberta.
Jokic is ass at defense, and AD is the power forward. AD is the power forward. Aaron Gordon is guarding AD, not Jokic.
There's no
Yeah.
true reference Easter egg until episode 7, when Bryce brings out the Exorcism for Dummies book, which is the play on the Voodoo for Dummies book introduced in Black. Exorcism for Dummies is written by Richard Darlow, a reference to Rick Darlington, the property master on both seasons 1 and 2. It turns out that Tiffany held on to Voodoo for Dummies.
13.5 points for this nigga Lively.
And that's our last true reference Easter egg.
Is Daniel Gafford not getting PT? What the fuck? I'm not gonna put a Gafford prop up. Not putting a Gafford prop up. Not putting a Najee Marshall prop up. Quentin Grimes is my last nigga on the board to get a prop. This is devious as hell too, cause this nigga prop finna be like 6.5 points. No, I think Gafford's playing because he's not hurt. I don't know why. I guess he hasn't played because he's been hurt the last couple of games. But I'm not gonna give him a prop in that case. Well, I'm gonna give him a prop, but I'm not gonna give him that prop. Anthony Davis, double. This shit only gonna be worth 2 because he's hit that a couple games now. I know a lot of niggas is gonna take an AD double on top of that, so it's only worth 2. Derek Lively. Niggas have yet to take Lively's double. He's hit it a couple times, so I'm gonna make it only a 4x. We'll do 5, but
Denver City isn't on The Simpsons, so what's the deal with this? Luckily, I happen to know a Simpsons expert who can explain it much better than I can. Here's the Simpsons theory. Hey guys, now I want to start off by saying that although Jennifer Tilly wasn't a regular cast member in The Simpsons, she was previously
Daniel Gafford.
Sam Simon, and when it came to their divorce
Double.
in 1993, a percentage of Simon's payments from Fox was awarded to her.
Double.
In season 24's
Probably rebounds in a couple seconds.
she even references said Simpsons money. I've read every expert on poker and watched Jennifer Tilly
15.
Start with your Simpsons money. Use the little girl brains
Anthony
and take them for
Davis,
everything they
11.5 rebounds.
little set of breads. Fine. And there you have it, folks. That is your random Simpsons fact of the day. Thanks so much for having me on, Zach. Thank you, Lydia. I'll put a link to her channel in the description. Moving along, when the kids try to reprogram
Lively, 10.5 rebounds.
Eclipse is a parody of the brainwashing scene in Clockwork Orange, where Alex is conditioned to feel nausea whenever he's exposed to violence, which is exactly what happens to Chucky. Instead of showing horror, they show him horror movies like The Thing and Psycho 2. In episode 4, the twins invite some guests over to celebrate their birthday behind Tiffany's back.
Alright, I'm gonna just do it off. Gafford's averaging 7 rebounds, so I can't do that. That's OD. I'm gonna just do a normal prop, 4.5 rebounds, Daniel Gafford. Kyrie has dropped 10 rebounds in the last. He's hit that 3. What the fuck? Kyrie Irving, 7.5 rebounds, 3x props. I haven't announced it. I'm still deciding. It's either that or I'm gonna do a if Mavericks win, everybody gets a free reward. If Mavericks win, everybody who submits a slip gets a free award.
Referencing their favorite IPs than having their own show make any logical sense. It gets really bad shortly after. When I first saw the balls
Nah,
games, the Colonel,
it can't be a telling slip though. I'm probably gonna make that a rule. It can't be a telling slip.
and some of them had not received parity. It wasn't until this very strange scene that I ended up looking into the character and discovered who he's really supposed to be. And I have a lot to say about it.
2, 4, 5. Okay, yeah.
Colonel Chucky is an iconic character from the 1979 war movie known as Apocalypse Now. His name is Colonel Walter Kurtz, and he's a rogue army officer who went insane and started commanding his own troops in Cambodia. Kind of like how the Colonel Chucky sets up his own camp in the wilderness and commands his own unit of good guy dogs. After ending the best in episode 6, the Colonel repeatedly said
That's not high for Kyrie. He's dropped 10. Hold on. 10. No, 7, 9, 6, 6, 5, 10, 7. He's hit 4 out of 7 times in the last 7 games.
The mere act of referencing another property doesn't if you're doing it in a way that adds entertainment value, then that's one thing. But just putting a random war flashback that doesn't even fit just because Francis Ford Coppola did it isn't all that entertaining. Let's visit the Simpsons.
That's an over-under prop, by the way, so you can take the under on Kyrie rebounds. Just let you know.
But part of the fun of watching
Kyrie rebounds, nigga.
how the established characters of Springfield would feed to our story that we already know. In the Treehouse of Horror 3-segment, Home Without Pity, Homer Bassett selling a Krusty doll for his birthday. It's a parody of Child's Play, but they don't just run through the plot of the movie, they use the talking murder.
I know it's a troll pick, dead ass. Kyrie gets rebounds. It's just, you know, when he wants to. So I mean, hey, he may get it, he may not get it, but that's why it's a troll prop.
But you get your choice of topping. That's good. The toppings contain potassium benzoate. That's bad.
Can I go now? You don't have to have seen Child's Play to appreciate Home Without Pity. But if you haven't seen Apocalypse Now, good luck understanding what the hell that Colonel Kurtz reference was. Also, this scene is a total disaster. Roll it. What is going on here? Why is Lexi asking who's coming? It almost feels like she's responding to a line that was cut from the show. Has the editing really gotten that bad? Here's my last thing on this topic. When your media references are just references for the sake of references, you start to lose clarity of if they even are references. For example, take Tiffany's line towards Caroline. Like, was that supposed to be a Jurassic Park reference? Or was she just calling Caroline clever? You can't even tell anymore. Anyways, rant over. Let's get back to where we were. Episode 2. I mentioned that Tiffany was watching Jennifer Tilly's performance in Liar Liar, and in that same episode, Father Bryce makes Jake read a biblical passage about lies.
When lies he speaks according to his own nature, for he is a liar. Father Bryce.
It's very fitting that lies are such a big focus on this episode, because Chucky's lies have had a major impact. When he acts as if he's been changed by the Clockwork Orange treatment, the characters drop their guard around him, allowing him to make one of the most devastating kills of the series. Moving on to episode 3, we meet Father O'Malley, who is clearly tired of Nadine coming in every week to do a confession. The character is a tribute to Reverend William O'Malley, who is known for his portrayal of Father Dyer in The Exorcist, where he also serves as a technical advisor. Of all the films that Chucky Season 2 imitates, the strongest influence other than Scream is probably The Exorcist. But I'll come back to that later in this video when I talk about the ending. During stage 1 of the brainwashing scene, one of the disturbing clips of the show Chucky is someone
11, 6, 7,
the exact same as the first kill we ever saw
6.
Aunt Maggie in the original movie. On stage 2, he sees Nadine setting up the phone and says this. This is the exact line said by Andy shortly after meeting Chucky in the original. In his dazed state, this was probably triggered by seeing Nadine, who looks similar to and has the same hairstyle as Aunt Maggie. It's also foreshadowing, because he eventually kills Nadine the same way he killed Aunt Maggie, by throwing her out of the window. She ends up landing on a statue of the Virgin Mary, causing the image to resemble Michelangelo's sculpture Pietà, which depicts Jesus lying in the arms of Mary. I feel like this may be connected to Nadine returning as an angel, but I don't really know anything about the Catholic law. There's also a fact while Nadine was doing her Hail Mary, where she pats a smaller statue on the head. Maybe a small clue that she'll be landing on the statue's head. After the brainwashing is complete, Lexi is sent to keeping an
mystery point, which is fitting because this episode is all about a murder mystery party. There's a line that caught my attention where Glenda mentioned having spoken to Tiffany/Jennifer's accountant, Stan. He was the name of Jennifer's limo driver/secret lover in the scene. He appeared to have died at the end of that movie, but then again, so did Jennifer Tilly. However, when we meet Jennifer Tilly, she appears to be Tiffany's accountant. I'm not really sure what's going on here, or if we'll ever find out. Before the guests arrive, the three can be seen eating Swedish meatballs for dinner, Tiffany's specialty and Chucky's supposed favorite food. Speaking of favorite foods, when the real Jennifer Tilly does appear, she's got one thing on her mind: roast. Chocolate is what got her into this mess in the first place. She only encountered Tiffany Valentine because she snuck into a prop room at a movie studio to secretly snack on chocolate. If you're like me, you probably had a lot of questions about this party that remain unanswered. Primarily, why is Glenn and Glenda's birthday being celebrated in November when we already know that they were born in March 2004? I swear, they're just trying to make the timeline difficult for me at this point. But who are these seemingly random party guests? What is their significance? And why does this butler look so different? I have all of the answers that Liv Morgan didn't. The twins wanted a surprise party, so they invited some of their mother's friends to the house without her knowing to surprise them. This already doesn't make sense, but it may have been a strategy to help distract her, making it easier for Glenn and Glenda to sneak out and meet them. So who are these people? Auntie Gina is introduced first. She isn't anyone's real aunt. I think she's more of an honorary aunt for the twins, kind of like how Aunt Maggie wasn't Andy's real aunt. She's just a friend of his mother. Her full name is Gina Gershon, and she co-starred with Jennifer Tilly in the 1996 thriller Bound, where the two shared a lesbian relationship, which we find out is real in her book Chucky. In fact, when Gina sneaks up on her in the bedroom, you can see the Bound poster in the background with that girl image. Similarly, Uncle Hans is not Glenn and Glenda's real uncle. He's Joe Panteliano, another actor friend who is also in Bound, where he plays Jennifer Tilly's boyfriend, Stephen. Apparently, he too has an ongoing relationship with her, and we literally see him get caught with his pants down. Then there's Sutton Strap. I guess Jennifer and Sutton are just friends in real life. The final guest is Meg Tilly, the real-life sister of Jennifer Tilly. When I first heard she was going to be cast for season 2, I assumed she was going to be playing Tiffany's sister, who is referenced in the scene, and as far as we know, is still alive. But I was wrong. She's just playing herself. Ironically, Meg actually is Glenn and Glenda's aunt, because the twins' biological mother is Jennifer Tilly. The butler is the only one who isn't playing himself. But if he still looks familiar, it may be because the actor, Tony Mappo, played Gus Goyard in the Saw franchise. As if that wasn't enough star power, the episode ends with a sit-down between Chucky and WWE star Liv Morgan. And I just gotta say, what is the deal lately with these WWE stars being able to manipulate entertainers for guest spots, seemingly at will? Between this, the Alexa Bliss song by Bowling for Soup, and the time Dead Meat did like a whole podcast season of just WWE stars, I'd like to know who runs their marketing team. Or maybe you just have to be a WWE fan to get it. But I guess if Jesse Woods randomly wanted to come on Zizi's World, yeah, I'd probably do it. There's one more item I'd like to point out in this episode, but I do need to spoil the movie Psycho to do it, so spoiler alert until the end of this chapter. After the butler is found and everybody's discussing who the killer could be, the finger is pointed at Glenn and Glenda, to which Glenn says, most of the scene I see the Chucky episode may have picked up on this. In that movie, Glenn and Glenda are a split personality, both trapped inside the body of this doll, switching back and forth in regards to who's in control. It's the same concept as Norman and Ned Bates in Psycho, and as a result, there are a ton of Psycho references in the scene. So this line is also a Psycho reference. At the end of the movie, we hear Norma's internal monologue, and in an attempt to look innocent, she says this.
Probably watching me, but they see what kind of a person I am. I'm not even going to swat that fly. And they'll say, I see you're different, honey.
And this idea comes back a couple episodes later, as Jake, Devin, Lexi, and Nadine are still trying to determine if their reprogrammed Chucky is really dangerous or not. He literally kills a fly, foreshadowing that he's not the harmless doll that Jake thinks he is. One more maybe Psycho reference. When Chucky slices at Meg Tilly, the music sounds a lot like the music in Psycho. After awakening from her bad dream, Glenn can be seen reading Great Expectations. This novel was written by British author Charles Dickens, a callback to Glenn's childhood spent in the UK before ever being reborn as a human. That day, when Tiffany asked what happened to Mika and Glenda, I noticed Glenn's eye get a little twitch.
Tell me where Glenda took Mika.
This is something that happened in the scene. Glenn's eye would twitch under stressful circumstances that are just too much to deal with. Tiffany's outfit during the scene contained these strange chain cards, probably referencing her career as a professional poker player, which I talked about in season 1. Anyway, after Glenn discovers the real Jen Tilly trapped in doll form, Tiffany burns feels very unnecessary. Back at the school, the Grimlock scout Chucky fights and defeats Bus Driver, and in the aftermath, Father Bryce orders Sister Ruth to throw away the tattered doll. It's an important Chucky tradition for someone to try to trash the antagonistic toy. This is the 8th time someone has attempted it. As we get further into the season, there are more and more callbacks to the original movie series. For example, Andy is now being kept prisoner by Chucky in a cabin where he's tortured. It's revenge for when Andy kept Chucky's head as his prisoner in the cabin and tortured him. Cool detail about the cabin, if you bring up the lights, you can see many knives stored overhead. Probably the knives of each of the Chuckies that the Colonel has killed. Sister Ruth is the next to discover that Chucky is alive, and he tells her that she should move on. We told Tiffany the same thing when they first met in the flashback during season 1, which suggests that Chucky may have a thing for Sister Ruth. As Kyle, Mika, and Glenda are staying in a hotel en route to New Jersey, Kyle has a pack of cigarettes labeled Pink Hair. As far as I know, this isn't a brand that you can still find, so it must be a reference to Jade Kincaid from Bride of Chucky, one of the few surviving characters who has yet to make an appearance in the TV series. Also, Kyle has a necklace that says Mom on it, which is a strange thing for an orphan to have. A report comes on the TV breaking the news that Jen Fertilli is now wanted for murder. The photo that they used was from the 2019 Saturn Awards. The Saturns were briefly mentioned by Jake and Devin in season 1. If you're curious, the photo used in the second news report, where Tiffany freaks out about the terrible picture they used of her, was taken at the premiere of Panic Room in 2002. It's weird that they would use such an old photo, but it's the perfect opportunity for me to promote my opinion in this episode on Panic Room. At Florida Incarnate, Father Bryce puts the school on lockdown, and both Betsy and Nadine are able to reach Jake and Devin's room anyways by climbing out of their window and into the boys' area. They've probably expected us to forget that they showed the outside of Lexi and Nadine's room, and unless they're both Spider-Man, there's no way the world pulled this off. The creators of the show need to stop underestimating them. I didn't forget when the twins' birthday is, and I didn't forget what the exterior of the school looks like either. Andy helps them ambush and defeat the Colonel, but before he can get disguised, Dr. Mixer shows up with a gun and takes Chucky away. I'm not quite sure how they let her do this. Yeah, she has a gun, but there are 5 of them. If she even tried to use the gun, the rest of them could quickly pounce on her. Then she somehow beats up Andy. She has the chance to shoot him right here, but she doesn't for some reason. Episode 7 is called Going to the Chapel. I think it's referring to a lyric from the Dixie Cup song Chapel of Love. This episode is all about the exorcism of Scout Chucky to make room for Chucky Clown to reboot his body. We later find out this is kind of pointless because Dr. Mixer already has a backup Chucky and they're safe. I'll ignore that though because I have something else that I would like to complain about. The biggest obstacles that the characters have to overcome in every installment is Chucky, but there are also obstacles on a character level in each movie. In Child's Play, Andy is not taken seriously because he's a kid. In Curse, Mika wants to get her family to see her as a person, not see her as a disability. Season 2 is all about Jake and Devin wanting those around them to accept their relationship. They're trapped in school and religion that doesn't accept them. They're constantly trying to invalidate that religion. So I just find it weird that they successfully perform an exorcism in the end, because doesn't that kind of show that the religion really does have power? It's not super shocking.
Dylan got Jokic double-double, Jokic 22 points.
Kyrie
All right, bro. There we go. This shit be tweaking too much, man. Yo, Malik.
Taking on the new name GG. As a WWE seed, GG has a jacket patch that resembles one of the seeded Chucky posters. One of the patches is Chucky's original tattoo. With the business between Chucky and the trio of
The Western Conference Finals, Game 4. The Mavericks have a commanding 3-0 series lead. Is it time for their dreams to be realized, for their thirst to be quenched? Find out tonight as they do battle against the Nuggets. The quest for the best in the West continues. Coming up next.
Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. One team with its back against the wall, the other with a chance for a spot in the finals. Can it go to a Game 5? We'll have to see. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. And for the Mavericks, they've got Anthony Davis. Christie is out there with Irving. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Exum in at the 3 spot. Take a look at the Mavericks. GA, they're in a position to sweep the series and determined to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, no gentleman's sweep for them. Get them out of here and get ready for the final.
Shot clock at 5. Outside Westbrook. Off target from outside. Here's Christie. Exum with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Exum's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Dallas.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Westbrook passes to Jokic. The kick out to Westbrook. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Russell Westbrook, he's not super efficient from 3, but if you give one, he's going to give it right back.
Pass to Exum. Back to Irving. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jokic against Lively. Jokic passes to Gordon. Right side Westbrook. Fires for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Exum with it. 5 points in the game. Davis gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Porter passes to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Gordon finds Westbrook. Gordon with the screen for Westbrook. Back to Gordon. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break.
And with high-level defensive intelligence, Davis times his steals perfectly.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Outside Porter. Here's the screen. Latrey buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Lively the bounce pass. Christie the pass to Irving. Here's Christie. 5 to shoot. Pass to Lively. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Now here's Gordon. Now Porter. And here's Westbrook. Defended by Christie. Here's Exum. That shot off. Gordon with the defensive effort. Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Left side Westbrook. Here's Brown. Defended by Christie. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. And here are the Mavericks now, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Here's Davis. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Brown, the pass to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Got a hand on it.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's a peek at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the top rebounders in this year's playoffs. Anthony Davis is second.
He's dialed up his rebounding here in the postseason. There's something about the big games that bring out the best in him.
Gordon against Davis. Gordon with a screen on Christie. Brown cans it from downtown.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Now, here's Exum. He's got 5. Davis with a screen on Porter. Offensive rebound. Here's Exum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Denver in the lead. Porter looking it over. Pass to Gordon. Irving against Westbrook. This one for 3. Exum pulls it in. Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Christie. And on the way from Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Gordon. No scoring in this one. Stolen by Lively. And Exum with a clear path to the hoop. Davis, the pass to Christie. Over Westbrook. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one. And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities. Now,
here's Westbrook. Outside Gordon. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Dallas. They want that intensity to carry over from that victory on Friday.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for the Nuggets. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside Porter. Gordon a screen. A 3-ball. Porter, no luck.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Irving passes to Christie. Oh, the lob to Irving. Lively finds Irving. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
The Nuggets shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And Denver with a change here too. Strother's checked in. Denver with the ball. Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. It's up a 3. Trains the three-pointer.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
Now here's Exum. He's got 5. Lively with it. Exum takes to Dinwiddie. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Pass to Strother. Back to Murray. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. And to the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. On the wing, Murray. Dinwiddie covering. Murray, good.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still yet to score. Lively sets a screen for Dinwiddie. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Dinwiddie is a very capable mid-range scorer. You love to see him find his rhythm.
Outside Westbrook. Down low. Here's Jokic. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. Here's Christie. Hits the three-point bomb. Christie's got 7 points. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lively sets a screen for Dinwiddie. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Christie. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Another shot. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Both teams will make substitutions. The Nuggets trail. And here's Westbrook. Wide open look here for Murray. Drills it from outside. Murray's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Nuggets.
And operating off the ball, credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. A basket good off the assist from Allen. He's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Saric up top, started by Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Murray dishes to Saric for Davis. The shot by Saric, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Dinwiddie passes to Grimes. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Allen. Goes up, and Allen slams it in.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Outside Westbrook. Outside Porter to the left side wing to stop the run. Knocks it loose. Mavericks leading by 7. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Allen outside. Back to Dinwiddie. To the inside. It's stolen by Saric. Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. The Nuggets with another miss. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Dallas as they end the first quarter. And we welcome you back to Game 4 on 2K Sports. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Michael Porter's out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Dario Saric. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Crawford in at the 2-guard spot. It's Porter atop the key. On the wing, Murray. Dinwiddie covering. 4 on the clock. Back to Porter. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Grimes. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Porter.
Quentin Grimes is a guy that brings tremendous physicality to the game. Prototypical 3-and-D type of guy.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Crawford. He has yet to score. On the wing, Murray. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And there's the smooth jumper for Murray. That is always a weapon.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Saric. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Strother. Murray finds Sharch. Back to Murray. Rebounded by Gafford.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Dinwiddie against Murray. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That is his first foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And so Murray nails both of them. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. Gafford kicks to Irving. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Murray down low. Shoots over Dinwiddie. The Nuggets with another miss.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Right wing. Grimes passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Brown. And here's Watson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Sharch, right side. Connects from three-point range. Sharch has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, 0 hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Driving the lane. It's Washington high post. Murray against Dinwiddie. Off on the layup. The Nuggets trail by 10. Porter passes to Murray. Sharch, a screen on Dinwiddie. At the elbow with Sharch. Outside for Murray. Watson dishes to Murray. Puts up a deep 3. Watson's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Back to Irving. The 3. Rebound by Murray. Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Brown, the pass to Murray. To the paint. Porter against Dinwiddie. Sharch in the corner. Murray outside. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Murray's got 15 points.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Outside Irving. Here's Gafford. Goes back up. Pass to Grimes. Washington kicks to Irving. And stolen by Murray. Here's Brown. The kick out to Porter from deep. They get it back, and another shot. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got his second bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And on the way from Irving for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Shorts with the screen from Irving. Inside, here's Watson. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Washington. Denver grabs the miss. Now Porter. Here's Murray up on top. To the inside. Watson. That shot no good. Mavericks leading by 6. Grimes passes to Dinwiddie. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Watson finds Porter. The left block, he sends it through. Porter's got 5 points so far.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Davis, the pass to Lively. Here's Christie. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Lively. Spins. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's hauled in by Watson. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 4-point game. Here's Jokic. Watson for 3. And Lively pulls it down.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Jokic against Lively. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Dinwiddie against Westbrook. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Holmes. Out left to the wing. Lets it fly from 18. Jokic, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
To the middle. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
The Nuggets trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Westbrook passes to Brown. And here's Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Westbrook. Sinks the triple. Westbrook's got 6.
Westbrook aggressively attacking that screen and roll. He will look for his shot when he gets separation off the screen.
Dinwiddie finds Lively. Good defense by Jokic.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
For the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Dallas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Exum passes to Lively, and Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Dinwiddie outside. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Davis. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And nice to see the strong inside game they're playing this quarter.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Westbrook against Dinwiddie. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. Jokic, great positioning on the putback.
Boy, you better be mindful of that wingspan that Jokic possesses, especially when he's attacking the backboard.
Lively inside. He's against Jokic. Exum with it. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Exum. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, when Spencer Dinwiddie is attacking, he gets these kinds of calls. Simple as that.
The Mavericks have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. So it's Denver now, trailing by 4. Westbrook against Dinwiddie. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. Jokic passes to Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he can't hit the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
He lobs it up and finished off by Lively.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. Brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. Jokic against Lively. Back to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Back to Jokic. There's the 3. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Unloads. And it's Exum. That time on the assist by Dinwiddie. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon. Outside Porter. Here's Brown. Here's the 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Dinwiddie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over. To David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining our halftime broadcast here in Game 4, where it's been a strong start for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Looking at the series breakdown for the Mavericks, they are on the cusp of closing out this series. You think they'll get it done, big fella?
You smell that, Ernie? It smells like barbecue chicken, and I know they smell it too.
Good teams that have that switch, they can flip it and close a game out. Don't hang around and play with your food. Go in and finish it.
Guys are making me hungry. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We're back at the Western Conference Finals. Happy to have you with us here on 2K Sports. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Dallas leading by 7. They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Exum, and it's Christie in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
But shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Westbrook passes to Jokic. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Jokic has got 8 points.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Irving against Westbrook. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Dallas.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Outside Gordon. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Jokic. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they continue to control the glass.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Hits it from 3-point range. And now it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Westbrook passes to Jokic. Shoots over Lively. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Spacing things out a little. Smart of Jokic to take advantage from that mid-range.
Irving finds Exum. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Gordon against Davis. And finished off by Lively.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Now here's Westbrook. Jokic sets the screen for Westbrook. The three-pointer, no good. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's Christie. Wants to get it to Lively and does.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Westbrook passes to Gordon. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Westbrook with a deep three. The Mavericks pull it in.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Christie. He has 7. No good from Irving. Baseline jumper. And it's Westbrook again missing. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Exum. Now Lively. Outside for Davis. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Irving looking for an opening. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Outside Westbrook. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Now Westbrook. Over Irving. Westbrook missing again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Down low. Here's Lively. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And again, Denver no good. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 14-5 run. Now, here's Exum. He's got 7. Here's Irving. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter passes to Gordon. Porter kicks to Westbrook. He takes it in. Here's Jokic. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Dante Exum. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Irving. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Christie kicks to Irving. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Westbrook finds Porter. Gordon against Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And he's good on the second.
There is some Blake Griffin, a younger Blake Griffin in Aaron Gordon, right? The explosive, ferocious forward takes pleasure in hammering it down.
Jokic against Lively. Releases. Bank shot. No good. The Nuggets trail by 13. Westbrook surveying the D. Pass to Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Dallas leading by 11. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Davis against Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Mavericks have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9. Murray's checked in for Christian Brown. Good on the second free throw. Jokic with it. 14 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And Jokic drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here now is Dinwiddie. 7 points in the game. Oh, trying for it. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 10. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Davis. Dinwiddie against Jokic. Jokic with the steal. Outside Westbrook. Now Jokic lively defending. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Here's Murray. Mavericks leading by 10. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Pass to Lively. No good. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the first. Gordon inside. Started by Davis. A shake. And Gordon with the lay-in. Good. Gordon's got it back down to single digits for the Nuggets.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Jared Lively. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie passes to Grimes. Into the lane. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, how about Quentin Grimes attacking off the bounce? That is a pretty play.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Pass to Jokic. Out to the right wing. Westbrook dishes to Gordon. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Gordon with the screen for Westbrook. 5 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Grimes. Dinwiddie, a screen on Westbrook. Down low, here's Washington, and it's blocked by Gordon.
How about the timing of Aaron Gordon? This guy has got the ability to rise up and send it back.
And here's Jokic. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 10. Pass to Washington. Dinwiddie with it. Now Davis. From deep Washington. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Christie the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Grimes. Washington with it. It's Davis on the wing. Pass to Christie. Now Washington. Just 4 to shoot. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porter dishes to Murray. Back to Porter. Here's Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. 18 points for Jokic.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Pass to Grimes. There's a screen by Washington. It's good from long range. Grimes has got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Mills comes in for Christie. Here's Strother. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the shot falls short this time. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Strother. Nothing on the board. Watson the screen. To the inside. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here's Marshall from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Here's Strother. Dinwiddie covering. Charge a screen on Dinwiddie. From the arc. And that one released in. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason.
Contest twos, right? We'll contest the twos.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Russell Westbrook. Dario Saric is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Brown in at the small forward. There's Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. For the screen on Murray. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Westbrook with the steal. And here we go with Westbrook heading to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway.
When Russell Westbrook makes a defensive play and gets in the open floor, look out. He will finish the play.
Dallas leading by 7. At the top of the key, Gafford. Wants to get it to Irving and does. Tries again. And the layup is good. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Charge a screen on Dinwiddie. Charge inside. Gafford's there.
Boy, it really helps when Dario Saric is aggressive like this. The guy makes the defender commit, and nicely done offensively.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Dallas. Saric nails them both. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Irving against Westbrook. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Watson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Back to Murray. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Murray, no good. Mavericks leading by 7. In the corner, Irving with it. Westbrook with the steal. To Murray. Charge a screen on Dinwiddie. Charge with it, covered by Gafford. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Look for Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Charged with the screen for Murray. Inside. Here's Watson. Fires, high post. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Murray's got 19 points.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Dallas leading by 8. Irving with the bounce pass. Dinwiddie for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. And Denver with a change here, too. Aaron Gordon, who's checking in for Peyton Watson. Here's Westbrook. And the rejection by Gafford.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Pass to Irving. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Lets it go from deep. Gafford kicks to Washington. Dinwiddie dishes to Irving. A floater. Here's Gafford. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Gordon. Gafford with the steal. Here's Irving. Westbrook with the block.
Wow, Russell Westbrook, when he's engaged defensively, he can send it back.
Murray with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Charge passes to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Murray. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Murray's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Wants to get it to Gafford and does.
That is the essence of facilitating an offense. Spencer getting the job done as a passer.
The Nuggets trail by 11. Murray outside. Gordon. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Irving against Westbrook. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Gafford is screen on Westbrook. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times. And that's after no turnovers in the first half.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Jarrett Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. Davis is subbed in for Washington. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter comes in for Russell Westbrook. Back to Murray. Sweet move. Good on the jump shot. Murray's got 23 points.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Dinwiddie. He's covered by Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Denver making a switch here. Slaughter's checked in. Davis finds Irving. Dallas again missing. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Crawford. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 20 points for him.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Pass to Christie. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Mavericks making a change here. Exum's checked in. Christian Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Jamal Murray. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Mavericks leading by 9. On the wing, Irving. From past the arc. Here's Davis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Porter.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Now Westbrook. Outside Gordon. Back to Westbrook. Denver passing it around. On the wing. Count that one. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
Westbrook off the ground, so quick into the rise and fire. What a tough cover.
Davis with a screen on Porter. Now here's Exum, guarded by Porter. Gordon with the defensive effort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert your traffic.
In the corner, it's Westbrook. Outside Gordon. Launches a three. He shoots again. Tries yet again. And it's Irving with the rebound. Irving's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Christie. Outside, Davis. Now, here's Exum, guarded by Porter. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Jacks up a three.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Here's Westbrook. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Here's Westbrook. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, Russell Westbrook, over the history of his career, has always thrived near the basket. That is beautifully done.
Davis in the corner. Lively against Jokic. Baseline try. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jokic. Oh, that's blocked. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively.
2-8.
Here's Jokic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Irving against Westbrook. Outside Irving. To end the cold streak. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Irving's got 32 points in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dante Exum.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And Porter drops them both. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Lively is screen on Westbrook. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And here are the Nuggets now, trailing here by 8. We've got 1:28 left in the game. No coverage that time.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Westbrook against Irving. Pass to Lively. tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. No good from Irving. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game, and he's good on the three ball.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Moving against Westbrook. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. And on the way from Irving for three. Connects from downtown.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. Dishes to Westbrook. Lets the three fly. Porter, no luck. And the Mavericks with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Jokic with the steal.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
Yeah, just a golden opportunity that's lost right there. Now, we still got a game.
Count it! A tremendous three to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Seconds left in the fourth. Westbrook against Irving. Outside for Davis. From downtown. Right between the eyes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
And so the Dallas Mavericks have won the series.
And what an amazing accomplishment. You could tell from the moment these playoffs began that this group was committed to making a deep run. They believed in themselves, and they continued to believe that they'll be the ones hoisting that Larry O'Brien trophy at the end of this postseason.
And they had to battle out a tough Western Conference to make it here. They overcame a lot of challenges along the way.
Yeah, I mean, credit to everyone from the players to the coaches to the front office. This team was built to contend, and all that hard work from everyone has paid off. Now they turn their attention to the ultimate prize, winning the NBA championship.
But for the moment, the celebration continues for the Western Conference champions. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Hayes. And it's Reddish in at the 3. And for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Porter in at small forward. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here's Murray. He played a great game against Charlotte. Pass to Jokic, and they double up Jokic. 5 on the clock. Murray from outside. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Let's meet the starting.
And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the Lakers starting group. You've got Reddish. James is out there with Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Now Murray after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Porter kicks to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Reeves with the screen on Gordon. Cuts off the pass. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Porter looking it over. Here's Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
First free throw is good.